this. So I think now is much better. You can hear me, and maybe you can hear a little bit of music from background. Yeah, I see that. Thank you. Hey Johnny, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, so I think right now is much better. So just let me know. Can you hear me well? Do you hear me well? Much better, thanks. Okay, got you. Yeah, so let's do it. Again. Yeah, I'm also watching the video right now and actually comment all process, what I do and everything what you see right now. So this why maybe I'm not every time looking at the camera like on you know, because I'm also watching this video and also comment all process. So again, so you can see the stencil of rose, one petal on in the fire on the top and right side. You can see I drew it just using Sharpies. Also some flow, some lines on background. I also draw using Sharpies, just regular red Sharpies, you know, nothing specific. Yeah, but because the client has some like a background lines on tattoo what he has on forearm, so I decided to pull it out, you know, and prolong this lines, this flow, and pull it to background of this rose, and yeah, and just do it there as well. So this is the lines what you can see exactly right now on tattoo. So I just took markers, just uh, follow the flow of the background and previous tattoo and pull it on my as well. So this tattoo I decided to do in kind of like three different techniques, if I can call it like that, you know. It's background I will do using just gray wash, kind of just black and gray wash, you know. I will use color like yellow, orange, red to show the burning, the inside part of the rose, and the petals and everything I will actually rose I will do using the opaque gray. So here is going to be like three different techniques. So right now what you can see, I took 5 round liner and try to lock the stencil. You know, stencil doesn't stay so well, especially on hand, especially on bones in the front. So this is the reason I decided to take like 5 round liner, take the lightest gray wash. Usually I do it using just like one drop of black. Just drop 1 drop of black in cap and fill the rest you just by water mix. Yeah, and using this lightest gray wash, I decided to lock the stencil. Actually, it's pretty now because you can see everything, and it's not so dark, it's not too dark to cover it up using different colors. I don't know, I need probably 5-10 minutes to talk a little bit, because right now my speaking is a little bit difficult. I don't know why, but sometimes when you speak on live it happens like that. So yeah, I log the bottom. You can see that I log the main line of the background, and actually some petals on lower part of rose. So on this tattoo I'm using 5 round liner, 5 round shader, 7 soft edge magnum, and 9 soft edge magnum. All gray wash I do by myself. I don't use any prepared, pre-made, gray wash. So I use intense true black and mix it with water. Usually I do like 4 different cups. First cup is just black. Second cup is 10 drops of black. Third cup is around like 4 drops of black, and fourth cup is 1 drop of black. The rest of the cap I fill just by water, by like kind of like a mixing solution, and yeah, and then I have like black, dark gray wash, middle gray wash, and the lightest gray wash where you have just one drop of black. And using this lightest gray wash, I log the stencil. So this is like one drop of black with mixing solution. And to give you to understand how big my cups are, I use just regular deep hive cups. So if you know what hive cups is, so I use them. It's pretty good and very comfortable. Okay, here are some questions. Let's go. The lines really tied both pieces together. Yep, exactly. Can you use brown wash to one drop of brown? I don't know, I never try something like that. And actually you can do that, but it also depends on brown. It depends how thin the color is or how thick it is. Because when it's like very thick, one drop is maybe more than enough. When it's like very thin, because different brand has different inks, then maybe you need a little bit more, maybe like 1/3 of cup, and the rest with water. So, but sometimes I do, I usually, when I need to lock the stencil using color, when I need to lock it just during the session, then I can do like a bloodline. Just take a water from the cup with water, and mark it. But when I need to lock the stencil for next session, then yes, then sometimes I put like a half of cup color, the rest is just water, and do it very fast. But it's very depends, because for example green and red color, you need just a little bit of ink, rest is water, because they are very saturated and skin takes it very well, but when we talk about brown, maybe, in my opinion, I think if we talk about something like dark brown or brown in eternal ink, you need a little bit more than drop, just maybe like 1/3 or 1/4 of the ink cap, and rest fill by water. Yeah, in portraits, I understand. Yeah, but this is what I would say. If yeah, I hear. Yeah. So in portraits, right? During the session, when I would like to mark some like a gradients, then I use just water from cup. That's it, just regular water. Because it's kind of like a bloodline, not empty needle, just with water a little bit, and then when you mark the line in 5 minutes, you will see that you don't see the stencil maybe anymore, but you can see some red line, kind of like a scratch. It's pretty good. There are no color, and when you need to build a like very soft gradient, you will do it very easy, and you can cover it very well. Yeah, to protect the stencil. Yeah, exactly. So you can see that right now I built a little bit of the background on the bottom. Already did it using 7 soft edge Magnum. Left a little bit spot, also you can say I left a little bit spot for some sparks. And right now using like 5 round shader, I just do the dark side of one of petal. So during this tattoo, I actually used 5 round liner, 5 round shader, soft edge Magnum by Cheyenne, and 9 soft edge Magnum by Cheyenne as well. So it's pretty good, and the size is pretty enough. And you need to show some texture, you can use 5 round liner or 5 round shader. But when you need to fill some small room, some area, or do a background, 7 soft edge Magnum and 9 soft edge Magnum is pretty good for that. It's big enough, it's not too big, especially to work on the hand. Okay. Any tips on healing the part you're tattooing? For me, the most important is keep skin, not keep the skin, you know. I try to, the most important is to fill the area and leave it and don't back there anymore. Try to fill the, put the ink, pack the ink by 1-2 passes, you know. Don't go like a lot of times over and over and over in the same area of the skin. So I mean, like, give as less trauma as possible. Yeah, this is the main idea. And then leave to the leave the skin, you know. If skin can healing by itself, I mean, ask client just wash and little bit of cream, it's more than enough. It's perfect when you don't bring a lot of trauma, when you pack everything correct, fast, as less pass as possible, you know. Then you don't need a lot of creams, some specific, I don't know, treatments, something like that, you know. I can say like just wash and cream it 2 times a day using, for example, regular Aquaphor is more than enough. And actually, I can say like my wife is very sensitive to different uh, to different creams, you know, or something like that, creams, ointments. So she heals very well right now. We don't use anything from tattoo industry. We use just regular soap and Aquaphor. Aquaphor is almost the same like Vaseline, you know. She wash it 2-3 times a day and she applied the cream 1-2 times a day. When she filled it, skin is very dry and tight. That's it. So sometimes for some clients, I also, when I see that it's leaking a lot, I propose to use absorbent pad for first night. So it's something like pee pad for baby pad or pets pad, something like that. It's pretty good one, like Tattoo Armor as well. So it's very good for first night when it's leaking a lot. Yeah, but when client is like is very well about the protective film, then also I use Recovery Derm or Unistar. It's pretty good one and healing process is good. But like I said, if you tattoo pretty well, you know, you don't bring a lot of trauma, you do everything correct, then using just regular soap and cream is also enough. The rest depends on the client. If the client doesn't go to any kind of like sauna, gym next day of the session, you know, and try to keep it clean, that's it. Because hands are hardest to heal. Yes, hand is very hard to heal. When we finish this tattoo, actually, I just apply the cream, left absorbent pad on it, and that's it. During the first night, absorbent pad will takes all liquid, so will absorb everything. You will see next day when you take it off, it's a little bit heavier, and yeah, all liquid will be inside of the will be absorbed by the pad. So the next day you can use, for example, protective film, but hand is not so comfortable to using protective film. This is why I ask my clients, like, if you can apply protective film very well and keep it, you know, it's perfect. But if you can't, it's also okay, no problem, and just wash and cream it. Try to keep it as clean as possible. Yeah, this is what you knuckles were hardest to heal. Exactly, you know, this is why when you take a look on the design, you can see that on knuckles actually they are not so much something specific. I mean, some specific details or texture. They were like very simple pedal and mostly background. So, and mostly background with gray wash, filled by made by gray wash, you know. So it means that I give there as less trauma as possible. Give me a second, guys. You can watch. I just try to set up the light because it's getting darker and darker. I think like this is gonna be much better. So yeah, you can, I'm back to you. Before absorbing pad, do you apply ointment? Yeah, before absorbing pad, I apply ointment every time, but just a little bit, you know, like apply a little bit, then take a paper towel and remove the rest. So I don't try to close the skin exactly. I just try to make skin a little bit softer, that it doesn't get very dry in an hour or 2 hours. So something like that. So let's back to the process. You can see already that I do the darkest part of petals here on the bottom. Let me maybe remove this cushion. Yeah, and you can see the darkest parts of petals I try to do using the eight, 7 soft edge magnum. And sometimes I do it first, I fill the area, and then like now, you know, I take a 5 round shader and come close to the edge of this element. So yeah, some details I try to do using the 5 round liner or 5 round shader, and this sharp line on the edge of the pedal I do using the 5 round liner. So at first I try to do the background a little bit and try to do the blackest part, the darkest part of the petals. You know, this pictures has really pretty good contrast. It helps me to do at first the dark and then the light areas. So, and usually in my practice I do at first dark parts and then go with lighter and lighter. So usually I do my tattoos from dark to light, and this is what I try to do now, to do dark spots. Then in the same area I will do like a middle tone and light, and go with the rest. So I mean, like, to fill the bottom and don't back there anymore and go with the rest. So kind of like a printer, maybe, if you can call it like that. So take one area of the design, fill it, make it done, and then go with the another area. So it helps me to protect the skin, it helps me to give less trauma, it helps me to don't bring a lot of pain to my client, you know, don't hurt client, because when you are done with area and you go with the new one, so the new one doesn't hurt as much as previous, and it means that my client can handle like longer the usual, because I'm not gonna back there in 5-6 hours, back to the first area in 5-6 hours. So I just finish it and go with the rest. And also it helps me to understand how right I am with colors, you know, with everything. And when I see that, okay, I decided about this area, I did it, I feel everything, I see that colors is good, the proportion is good, gradient is good, so okay, I'm calm down and can go with another area as well. So right now you can see I just turn the hand a little bit. It helps me to work with this side of the hand. Skin is straight, it's very comfortable. So right now I just try to do some black, and then we'll lock the rest of the Sharpie and do a little bit of background. And actually I can say that skin of client on this hand was pretty good, was very nice, very comfortable, you know, to work with exactly that hand. Some spots was a little bit tricky, but most of the area was, most of the skin was pretty good, pretty good. But be honest, tattoo hands is not so easy, and not every hand. I don't know if every tattoo artist is honest, but I would like to be honest that not every hand healing pretty well. You know, some hand tattoos, especially from me as well, you know, sometimes healing is a little bit difficult, and I have to touch up. So just because of the area like hand, like feet, like neck, for example, it's very like elbows is very uncomfortable areas. Skin is very difficult there. Actually everywhere where's the very very flexible and very flexible spot, like wrist, for example, around the elbow, around the shoulder, ankle, knee, you know, on thigh as well. There are some tricky areas. Especially hands as well, you know, very tricky areas, and sometimes you have to back there again and do some touch-ups. So you can see how easy and fast I go with the black. I don't try to press a lot, and also don't try to stretch skin a lot. But sometimes I feel when the spot is very kind of like very soft, I press a little bit more. So right now is the same. I'm just feeling using 5 round shader. Just try to feel everything. Okay, it's already 11 people of us. It's pretty good. Thanks to everyone who joined this live stream. If you can share it on your Instagram, I will be very thankful to you. It helps a lot. You can share, because actually this live is going to be around like 4 hours, so you can share it to your friends if someone is interested in watching some process and ask and get some tips, maybe advice, got some answers. And also I'm not gonna save this live stream, so you can see it only right now, edit it, and only who follow me, subscribe to me on Patreon, only people from Patreon can watch it, rewatch it later as many times as they want. So yeah, you can see I fill out the dark on left side. I'm also going with the dark area here in the middle, so I will try to do the black at first everywhere, and then go with other colors. So right now I just try to do the darkest area like black and do everything about the gray wash, and then I will go with the rest. Some small areas like this one, I also sometimes I really like to use 5 round shader like I do right now. Just try. Tell me about the quality of video. Does it good or not so? Because I'm just checking right now, and on my iPad it doesn't look good. Where a lot of pixels, but on cell phone, no, on cell phone it looks good. Okay, it looks not bad. So yeah, sometimes when I need to place it softer with 5 round shader, because it's hand, you know, I can just take the needle and press as hard as possible. So sometimes I also do something like a vaping, you know, in vaping technique, like a whip shading. Yeah, like a whip shading, something like that. It helps me to pack the color a little bit with less trauma, something like that. Yes, actually, I can critique your work while everyone enjoy life, but we can do it next time. So if you're interested in it, sometimes I do something like that, but it's possible mostly for people who subscribe me to Patreon. So yeah, there's a email. I will also share it if you subscribe to me on Patreon. So I will share their email. You can send me the picture, and we can do next live stream in January, and I will show you, and I will actually critique your tattoo, give some advice, and yeah, we can do that. Definitely, definitely, we can do that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, guys, if you have some questions, just let me know. I'm here special for that. Yeah. So right now I'm filling the black, and you can see that every time when I using the 5 round shader or soft edge maximum and fill, I do kind of like a circle round movement, but I also try to push ahead every time. Like if you ever if you ever seen how Japanese hand poking tattoo, if you ever see the process how they do that, they really press the needle, they really push it ahead, to back the color when I don't need like a soft shading, something like that, when I need exactly a pack color very well. So I also kind of like push it. I do round, but every time I push the needle ahead. Yeah, I did the most black areas, and now I take gray wash and very kind of like a also whip shading, something like that, very soft. I just try to fill the background. That area is not so easy because this knuckles, the skin there is very hard actually, and you have to do it very gentle and like no rush, very precise, because when you press a little bit more, you will see the black line or black dot immediately. So you have to do it soft, don't stretch skin a lot, and at first maybe apply a light color, kind of like a regular pencil drawing, when you do at first like a light shading, and when you see you need to get it darker, you do it darker. When you need more, you do more, like 2-3 times maybe on the same area, because gray wash is much thinner than color or like black color or color ink. This is why you can go a little bit maybe more times on the same area. Okay, we have some questions here as well. Hi Levgen, going to try and do your workshop one of these days. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. Do that. And when you get some questions about this workshop, or when you get some propositions, so you also can share your experience with me as well. I watched the video I bought from you months ago. Every now and then I always find something new to use. Thank you. What video did you buy? I'm very interesting. What video and how it helped to you? Blending color steep. The most the most like important tip what I can give you, like no rush. Try to do precise, no rush, and you have to understand what color you take, and you have to understand very well where you tattoo exactly, about the placement. I mean, do you need stretch the skin or leave it like it is, and when you pack the ink, so no rush, don't try to pack it immediately, a little bit more precise, slowly. You will see it later. I don't go like very fast sometimes. I'm Not very slowly tattoo artist, but more or less, you know, not very fast, definitely. And you will see it later, and I will comment it actually, and you can see everything. Oh, it's already 18 of us. Thank you. Thank you everyone who's here. If you like the stream, just tap like under the video, under this video actually. And if you would like, here on the YouTube channel, my YouTube channel, I also have the time lapse of the full process of this tattooing. So like a big picture, you can see the full process, how I go from the bottom to the top. So because real time tattooing video is pretty good, but sometimes it's also very good to see the big picture, how I go and all steps during the design, you know, from the begin till the end. The color skull on the fake skin. Okay, thank you. I notice you work around 4.2, 8.5 on Shine Machine, but I just Flux Max. You know, you have to understand the Flux machine from F-Currents is a little bit more aggressive. This is why I'm not sure about the high voltage. Start from 6 maybe and go a little bit and try a little bit faster and faster and faster and see the result, you know. Because I know that Cheyenne is Cheyenne and the F-Currents a little bit more aggressive than Cheyenne is, and this is why I will be scary to start with Cheyenne around like 8.5 or with F-Currents around 8.5. So I definitely would start with around like you did, around like 7. It's pretty good choice. Pretty good choice. Yeah, you can see that when I apply the not apply, but when I did the gray wash background, then some areas I just feel like I do, for example, color in the same technique. So I did something like a first layer, like a base, very light. Then some spots I do a little bit darker, and when I know that I need like a really dark gray wash, then I take a medium one, for example, or dark one, and pack it slowly, no rush, you know, very precision, and try to keep the same feeling, this vibration when you touch the skin. Try to keep the same vibration of the skin during the packing the area, you know. So in the around the fingers, knuckles, mostly I use their soft edge Magnum, because Magnum is a little bit less aggressive than round shader, and this is why I don't press a lot, and I do something like a shading when you take, I don't know, when you take a regular pencil and when you do a black and gray drawing, you know, and you need to do a shading, you know, like very fast. So I do in the same technique, like a sketching, like a shading, so you can see it right now. And go sometimes over of previous area. Uh, okay, here the question in Polish language. I answer in Polish and then I will answer in English as well. Wiesz co, ta ostatnia to było 2 sesії, і то було 2 сесії, і jeszcze mi wydaje, że trzecia taka, no jedna normalna sesja, żeby skończyć to wszystko. Ale tam 2 sesje, tam pójszło parę kawałków trochę łatwiej, szybciej, dlatego że tam był taki mix black and gray i color. So here the guy asking about how many sessions took the last tattoo what I did on Instagram. He's talking about exactly, yeah, he's talking about exactly, oh, exactly this piece, if you can see it maybe right now. I hope so. So there's a lady, black and gray in color, with a space and different planets, asteroids, something like that. So I can say it took around like two normal sessions, two normal daily sessions, and I will need probably one more to finish that one. But some areas was a little bit easy and fast because I mixed there two different techniques. I did half that. There's like some spots I did using just gray wash, so it's a little bit faster. Rest I did using color. This white took a little bit less time because when the tattoo would be totally in color, it will take maybe half session longer. So when yourself where you use round shader and round liner, I am confused. You use round shader and where you use round liner. Yeah, because here on the video and actually 5 round liner and 5 round shader looks completely the same. So this is the reason maybe why it confused a little bit, but I can say every time when I need lock the stencil, I use 5 round liner. When I need to do like sharp edge of the any element, I also use 5 round liner. So 5 round shader I mostly use when I need to show some texture on somewhere on background. I also use a 5 round shader to fill small areas or to fill small details, so something like that. So yeah, when I need to do lock the stencil, sharp edge of the element, or some outline, then I use, of course, 5 round liner. When I need to do small detail, to fill small rooms, some small space on the design. When I need to show some texture, I use 5 round shader. So I'm quite confused. Yeah, thank you. Welcome, my pleasure. My fiance was tattooed by Igor when he was in New York in March. I don't know what voltage he used, but Yusef Karan's EXO. Yeah, I know you guys have collaborated before. Yeah, we did around like 12 collaborations with Igor. It was pretty good. I really love to work with him. It's pretty comfortable. We already found the balance, and it's pretty cool to create something together. He's a very talented guy, really. So, but I really don't know about voltage, what Igor used, really. I know that he used Flux and the last Flux as well, EXO. Yeah, but I don't know about the voltage, really. I used his tattoo machine once, found like very aggressive for myself, but what I know from different artists that you need to, I don't know, work maybe 1-2 weeks to get used to that machine, and then it will be comfortable. But I can say this time is like most of professional tattoo machines are very good and very comfortable as well. Thank you, thank you so much. I'm really happy that you like it. Really happy. Thank you. How Mashko is real life? Mm, you do mean tattoos? I can say it's like the same like on video. Believe me, he knows very well about the color. He knows very well about line, about everything, and his tattoo in life and on video looks the same. Maybe polarized filter make tattoo a little bit more saturated, but I can say that in real life it also looks awesome. Really awesome. The same like you can almost the same like you can see on video. It's pretty good, pretty detailed, pretty saturated. Because he studied art school or art college, art university, something like that. Believe me, he knows very well about the color, proportion, contrast, light, shadows, everything. So his tattoos, his work looks amazing in real life. Okay, so let's back to them. So yeah, you can see now that I did most of black. I also took right now 9 soft edge magnum and tried to finish the background. using the gray wash. So you can see I just apply a little bit of gray wash to understand how skin take the color. Yeah, apply a little bit more, so saturate the skin. So I see that there's like some lines a little bit darker, some lines lighter. And now I took a little bit darker gray wash, like a middle tone, and this soft wave, you know, I do like I fill the area a little bit more and more. And because, like I said before, because I don't use, it's not a color background, so the ink is not so thick, the gray wash is not as thick as color ink is. So this is why sometimes I can go over and over a little bit more times than with color. And I don't stretch skin a lot, just by a few fingers, you know, I try to just hold the skin but not straight the skin exactly. Mm-hmm. And you can see the area is felt. Only make a little bit softer edge because I see some empty areas, and that's it. Okay, how often do you draw? And not too often, I can say. Sometimes I do like a fast sketching training, you know, it means I try to, I have like 1 to 3 minutes to draw one subject, you know, and do like 10 different subjects, like 10 different roses or 10 different coffee cups, you know, something like that, and draw it. And I have, for example, 1 minute or 3 minutes for each picture, so it helps me to understand the shape of the subject, find the main lines, you know, and the darkest area, and try to draw the main, to show the main lines of the subject during a very limited time. So this training is pretty good one. When you see, for example, I don't know, skull, or when you see sneaker, when I tattoo, right, Nike sneaker or Adidas sneaker. So when you take a look, you already know what main lines you have to show. Don't focus on texture, don't focus on a lot of detail. So show just the main shape, and during the 1 minute to show this subject. You know, it helps really a lot. What are you using to clean it between? I've started using jet black soap and distilled water. I can say that I don't use a lot of soap, and I use regular green soap, nothing specific, really specific, you know, it's just a green soap. And I can say I have spray bottle on my work table, and there's maybe like a little bit, like 1 drop of green soap in that, and in that spray bottle a little bit, so they're mostly just distilled water. But when I take a break, I can show it to you now. I have like a bottle with foam pump, and I just prepare it. Yeah, it's something like this. So just a bottle, what I bought, I don't know, $3 maybe in store. I put there like a little bit of green soap, less water, and now it's like a foam, you know, so it's more than enough. It's more than enough for me. And this is what I use to clean the tattoo. So I don't use something specific. Actually, I can say I try to use as less as possible different specific, how it calls, medicine, specific soaps, and specific supplies, you know. I try to do as simple as possible, and it helps a lot actually. Yeah, and you can see I do background around, so because I gonna work with pretty light colors like orange, yellow, red colors as well, so I try to do an actually medium and light opaque gray. So I try to do everything what I touch black color, touching black color. So I try to do at first. So don't make dirty main colors inside of the tattoo. So I try to do everything what based on black. I try to do it first just to don't make rest colors, light colors like light or medium opaque gray, like red, orange, yellow. Don't make them dirty. So this is why you can see right now that on black on the bottom and gray wash background around of the rules. I try to do it first. Yep. About opaque gray, you will see it later probably, but good question about opaque gray. First one, opaque gray I use from World Famous, and it's Pancho Pastel. And there actually I use two different, it's number 2 and number 4. And usually what I do using, but in tattoo I usually use 3 tones, 3 different opaque grays. First one it just this Pancho Pastel gray number 4 with few drops of black. Second cup is mixing Pancho number 4 and number 2, half half, something like that. And third cup is just clean Pancho number 2. It's in my opinion it's probably the best one, opaque gray what I ever used, and actually Igor, when we did a collaboration together, this is why to work with someone else in collaboration is very helpful, because other artists also can show you something new. And actually Igor showed me this opaque gray, how it works and how it stay healed, and I really fall in love. And since that time when we did the first collaboration, probably I use only this Pancho opaque gray. And yeah, about the question, it's around like 3 different cups. Pancho number 4 with few drops of black, Pancho mix Pancho number 4 and number 2, and third cup is just number 2. And then in the end you have like a dark gray, middle tone, and light gray. That's it. Thank you, Alex Malinovsky. Alexey Malinovsky. Thank you so much. Спасибо большое. Ed Punch is really great. About gray, Igor told me about it. Yeah, exactly. So Igor also showed it to me. So thank you to Igor Mitrengo for that. So if you don't know that artist, highly recommend it. Find him on Instagram. Give me a second. His name is I am Tattoo. I just try to maybe sign in. Sign in just to tap you when I really need to show you something. Give me a second. I just want to sign in, log in my Instagram or in my YouTube, and then I will be able to text you maybe some helpful notes, you know. Okay. If you have some questions about the process right now, write down. I will write you, I will text you back. You're my idol. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. So, okay. Yeah, great. Okay. Yeah, and now I can tap you. Tattoo. Yeah, you can see it. So, do you use any tattoo cream or butter during the process? If not, can you please explain why love from Portugal? Okay, Portugal. Really love Porto and Lisbon, but Porto city is really in my heart. Yes, I don't use a lot, but mostly what I use it's Aquaphor. So it's kind of like a regular, very clean Vaseline. So something like that. I don't use any specific cream or something. Sometimes I use Hustle Butter, but really a little bit, really a little bit. So most of the session I use just Aquaphor. You can check what Aquaphor is if you don't have it in your country. Yeah, if you don't have it in your country, but yeah, it's pretty good one. And if you really would like to, I don't know, keep your tattoo clean, because I really a little bit scary about specific tattoo supplies like cream, soaps, and stuff like that. Before I use it a lot, but I don't know. Last time I changed my mind and I use it, but very rare and just a little bit. Just really a little bit, not too much. So, and here's show you right now the name of my friend Igor, and you can find him on Instagram. So it's I am tattoo. So you can see right now that I finished with the background most, and I took dark gray. This is like I said, pastel gray from Pancho number 4 with a few drops of black. Give me a second, guys. Keep watching. Hmm. Okay, I'm back to you guys. I'm here. So, in your other video, you said you used 2 mm needle for 3.5 stroke. Would it make a difference on 4 mm at 2 mm needle left? Right now, I've actually for last around like 2 years I'm using I use actually Cheyenne Unlimited with stroke 4.0, 4.2, something like that, and it's almost the same. So I try to keep like half needle inside, half needle outside. So when it's fly out around like 2 millimeters, something like that, not too much, you know. So and at that video, yes, I actually used the Cheyenne Unlimited 3.5. It was pretty good, but when they came out with a new one, 4.0, it's really, I love it more. And I can say that, yeah, since 2 years I've used the Cheyenne Unlimited 4.0, and the fly out needle is 2 millimeters, and 2 millimeters I just keep inside, so something like that. The same for this tattoo, and I can say during the tattooing this rose, actually I didn't change the stroke a lot. So mostly for everything I use the same stroke, not stroke, the fly out. Yeah, and I just try to like press more or less. So I try to control the needle, how deep it is, how deep it goes, actually by hands only. Press more or less. How you blend light gray tones, light grays and white. Do you do circle motions and light tones too? Yeah, you know, for light tones, for like light gray, yes, you will see it later as well. So I do circle. Sometimes I do like a whip shading as well using the light tones. But when we talk about the white exactly, I mix it with water a little bit more and try to give me a second. Yeah, I do like I mix it with water, make ink a little bit thinner, you know, and go with softer like a fast shading, something like that. So I do like a fast shading, and then in 15 minutes I check it. When I see that it's a little bit transparent, then I apply a little bit more, but I don't try to pack it solid in one pass like I do with most of colors. But you will see it later. Love looking at your work. Thank you so much. Yeah, guys, if you can share the link to this live stream, or if you can share this live stream on your Instagram page, thank you so much. It's probably gonna go 3 more hours about that. Later I will take a break, but it means that I stop to talk, but the video will run. So I'm not gonna stop soon. So probably like three more hours, 3.5. This video is gonna run. Thank you for sharing, bro. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Arben. Thank you. My pleasure. If you have some questions, so just ask me. So you can see that I did some dark gray on the bottom and decided to go a little bit more with black because there are some black areas around exactly this petal. You can see, where is this? Yeah, you can see there. Yeah, so there in the corner you can see everything about that, and you can see the exactly design, and you can understand what part I'm tattooing. Some areas I do a little bit darker, a little bit, try to keep a little bit more contrast, do a little bit darker than on the design. What's more, yeah, right now I do dark gray, you can see. Yeah, if you would like to see a different, actually here under this video in description, I have links to different education videos. So if you'd like to find like 2 7 hours of different educations video tutorial, 2 7 hours of video tutorials, so you can find the link under this video. You can check this out. There's link to Patreon, where a lot of videos and live streams as well, and to different education materials what you can buy or rent, so it's up to you. Yeah, and right now I'm just packing, and you can see I do a circle movement, but also every time I try to push it ahead. So push it ahead. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, do some details right now. So yeah, right now I use 5 round shader. And the inside room I also blend the dark gray to the black, actually using also 5 round shader, and you can see that I go in like round movement, and sometimes it's like force and back. And sometimes when I see that everything looks like almost packed, sometimes I just dip the nose in water, so make the ink inside of the tip a little bit thinner and go over, just to pack it better, you know, just to lock the ink what already there, just to lock it. And if I have there any empty area, empty spots, you know, fill it as well. So cleaning, like I said, in my spray bottle I don't have a lot of green soap, just maybe like 1-2 drops of of green soap, and the rest is just water. Yeah, I hope more and more people will join us. Oh, thank you. I already see some of you share it on Instagram. Diego, thank you, Diego. Thank you to everyone who does it. Okay. So what next? What we're gonna go with next? Do you water. Mix. Okay, rough. Thank you so much. Thank you. Do you mix gray with water? Actually, generally, no. But sometimes when I already fill the area, when I see the area is like packed more or less enough, but there's some empty spots and I would like to press it a little bit more to lock it, something like that, then yes, the rest of ink what I have in nose, for example, I took some ink, some gray tone, fill it, fill the area, you know, and then in nose I still have a little bit of like rest of ink, right? I just dip it in water, just dip it a little bit, and then something like a gray wash, you know, kind of like that. I just go over pretty fast, so you also can see this on video. The question in my language, actually. Потому что у меня в основном аудитория англоязычная, и поэтому, я тебе могу сказать, поэтому я реже говорю на там, русском либо украинском языке. Плюс англоязычный язык более универсальный, знаешь. Меня могут понять и из Германии, из Италии, из Польши, Америка, Канада. А если я буду говорить только на русском, ну, условно, там, украинском, ну, условно, только наши поймут. Вот, поэтому как инструмент в данном случае для там, деления материала мне как-то подходит английский больше. Вот, и все-таки я там страницу на английском больше веду, поэтому... Но если что-то интересно, можешь спрашивать, писать здесь там, на русском, на украинском языке, я отвечу без проблем и на своем языке, вот, в том числе, и переведу на английский всем. Но так как англоязычная аудитория, она шире, в моем понимании, и у меня на странице, то я говорю больше. То есть как инструмент мне удобнее английский язык в данном случае. Но с удовольствием отвечу и на там, русском, украинском языке. Как-то так. Спрашиваете, отвечу. На каком спрашивают, на таком и отвечаю. Вот. Но по умолчанию, да, у меня больше английский язык. Спрашивай, если что-то не понимаешь, то спрашивай меня на русском, если что-то непонятно, я тебе с радостью здесь отвечу. Там. Вот на каком языке меня спросишь, на том я отвечу. Так как здесь в основном, как ты сам видишь, задают вопрос на английском, то я на английском отвечаю. So guys, here was the question about the language, because I'm actually, I was born in Ukraine. I speak Russian language in Ukrainian as well. So, and here the question like, why I don't speak in my native language? And I say like, because the most people ask me in English, and because most of followers and people who follow me English speaking, you know, and auditory in English speaking people a little bit bigger, I think, on my Instagram and YouTube as well. So this is why the reason why I speak in English here, and also because most of people ask me some questions in English as well. So English is more like international language, so that's why for me it's like a little bit better. I feel so. Okay, but if you ask me in Polish, Russian, Ukraine, English, it's also gonna be easier for me. I can answer to you and translate it to English language as well. Хорошо, смотри, по поводу грейвоша. Задай вопрос. Какое именно было, просто там что-то было по поводу и грейвоша, и по поводу серого. Вот. Я отвечу на русском вообще без проблем. I look every time your story on Instagram and feed your work make me inspired. I need to know why you don't stretch the skin so much. Does it mean you don't traumatize the skin too much? Yes, you know, it's everything about trauma. Because you don't need to really stretch the skin a lot, because then it works like something like with drum, you know. Drum is like very stretch skin on dry skin on drum, you know, when you or like a balloon, for example, when it's stretched too much, when you touch by needle, it brings a little bit more trauma. Then the skin will be not very loose, but like in natural position, you know, natural condition, and when you touch it will be moved down down a little bit, but not too much, you know, and then you don't bring a lot of trauma. So this is the reason. So for me, it's easier to maybe press it a little bit more than stretch the skin and bring a lot of trauma to the skin. So this is the reason, because when you stretch it, then you have to use, like, I don't know, maybe fly out the needle a little bit less and go faster, and ink has to be thinner a little bit, you know. But yeah, in my opinion, like, you don't have to stretch the skin, you just have to hold it, yeah, something like that, hold it, that it doesn't vibrate a lot, doesn't jump a lot. So, and that's it, this is the most important, and skin will take as much as possible. Okay, here a question in Russian language. I will answer in Russian, then translate to English and answer in English as well. Скажи, пожалуйста, чем мешаешь грейвоше в капсах? Я имею в виду, используешь воду, плексидин. Некоторые, знаю, мешают цветные обычно. Угу. Так, кому надо, прочитает здесь вопрос. Некоторые, знаю, хлорид натрия юзают. Ты как мешаешь? Смотри. Все грейвоши я мешаю либо просто обычной водой, ну типа а-ля дистиллированной, вот, либо я мешаю mix solution. То есть у меня есть от Eternal Ink есть вода, называется Keep It Wet. Ну, вот такие же миксы вода просто есть и у Intense, и у других производителей. Вот у Pantera я знаю. Просто таким миксом мешаю. То есть я там капаю несколько капель черного, заливаю вот таким миксом, перемешиваю. И все. То есть я предпочитаю, конечно, какую-то воду для микса специально. То есть лучше, потому что она уже идет там со спиртом, с глицерином, с дистиллированной водой. Если у меня нету, то беру просто чистую воду, дистиллированную в данном случае. Вот. И мешаю им. Я не могу сказать, что что-то хуже, что-то лучше. Я как-то, честно говоря, не обращал на это внимания. Мне кажется, что просто оседать пигмент в миксе, наверное, будет меньше. Но это сугубо мое предположение. Я не знаю, так ли это или нет. Но я как-то себя просто внутри психологически спокойнее чувствую. Yeah, here the question about the gray wash. When I mix the gray wash, what I use to mix my own gray wash. If I use any distillated water or chlorhexidine or something different, or maybe different mix solution from ink, and I explained that usually I mix it with mix solution, or when I do my gray wash, when I take black and mix it with water. So sometimes I take distillated water, sometimes I take mix solution, you know, and I actually feel much better and more comfortable when I take, for example, Keep It Wet from Eternal or mix solution from Intense or from Pantera, also pretty good one, and mix it with it, because then I think so. I never check it, but I think so. When you do a mix by yourself, then the black doesn't go down, doesn't separate from the solution so much. So it's still like really like one color, something like that. So I feel much comfortable. One more question in Russian. Жень, привет. В грейвош работе какую толщину игл используешь? Все иголки 35-е. Я сейчас пойду посмотрю, но насколько я помню, все иголки 35-е. Here the question about needles. What size of needles I use when I do gray wash? It's 30 or 35. So what I think, most of them 35, but actually I go to check right now. So what I can say there, yeah, Cheyenne 9 Soft Edge Magnum 35, Cheyenne 7 Soft Edge Magnum is 30. So the rest needles is 0.35. So yeah, most of my needles 0.35, round liner, round shader, and 9 Soft Edge Magnum is 35, but 7 Soft Edge Magnum is 0.30, but it happened like that not because I special ordered 7 Soft Edge Magnum exactly in this size. It's because I just ordered 7 Soft Edge Magnum and got it in size of needles of 0.30. Yeah, but Да, вот по поводу 0,35. То есть у меня все иголки практически 35, кроме семерки Магнума, Soft Edge Магнума, 30, но вот как я сказал на английском, не то чтобы я специально их по какой-то причине заказал, но просто потому что... Секундочку. Да. Но просто потому что я заказал, и они пришли. Я, честно говоря, даже не обратил внимания, что они 30-е. Надо будет себе заказать 35-е и посмотреть разницу. Мне единственное, что просто нравится размер семерки. Он достаточно такой посерединке между пятеркой шейдером и девяткой магнумом. Как раз удобный. So yeah, I will try to order 7 soft edge magnum in 0.35 size of needles, and I will check the difference between 0.30 and 0.35. I actually didn't know that there's 0.30. I thought there's 0.35. Yeah, but we will see if they're any different. But actually, this size of 0.37 soft edge magnum I like much more because the size of the magnum is exactly between 5 round shader and 9 soft edge magnum. So it's really good between small needle and wide needle. What your break pattern while tattooing one full daily session? You know, there's like no pattern there. It's mostly about comfort, you know. I usually tattoo about like 2-3 hours, take a break. About break usually around like 30 minutes, for lunch. Take some food, coffee or tea, and that's it, you know. And then I tattoo like 2 hours more, take one more break, and then I tattoo maybe like 1.5 hours more, and we stop. So usually the session around like 6-7 hours, and yeah, I tattoo like 3 hours break, 2 hours break, 1.5 hour, and 2 hours maybe, something like that. But it's not a pattern. It's more about the comfort, you know. When I start, before the first break, I just tattoo a little bit longer, just to finish some area, to see the result, you know, to analyze everything, and then go with the next area. Я вот пробовал дистиллированной водой и миксом как-то плавнее ложится, что ли, как у тебя так плавно получается. Ты сначала проходишь светлым, потом темнее набираешь тон, или, к примеру, сразу средний берешь. Нет, с грейвошем вот как раз я сначала кладу средний, светлый, точнее. Сначала накладываю светлый, потом смотрю, где мне надо затемнить, и потом набираю. Из-за того, что грейвош сам по себе более жидкий, чем цвет, он менее травматичный для кожи. То есть его легче положить. И поэтому я могу больше раз пройтись где-то, к примеру. Поэтому я, допустим, сначала кладу основу, а потом я смотрю, надо затемнить, я делаю чуть темнее. То есть набираю тон так, как мне надо. Вот. Разницу между водой и солюшеном я, честно говоря, не знаю просто. Поэтому даже не задавался таким вопросом. So here the question about the gray wash. The guy wrote that he thinks that the difference between water and mixed solution feels a little bit because the mixed solution, gray wash mixed with mixed solution packs a little bit softer. Shading is much softer than with distillated water. When you mix black with distillated water, I don't know. Really, I don't know. I never checked it before. Maybe, who knows? It's very personal. But the question was also about how I blend the gray wash. If I do it like layer by layer, or take exactly color, exactly tone of gray wash and pack it, you know. I do actually layer by layer, so I sometimes apply it first. I apply the lightest tone, then I see if I need darker or leave it like this. If I need darker, I take darker, I apply one layer, and if I need more layer, I apply more layer to build this gradient and the tone what I need with gray wash, because the gray wash is thinner than the coloring. This is why I can go a little bit more, do more pass, you know, with gray wash than with color. And this is why I just build it over and over and over. Do you have any other longer videos than I can learn from. Here actually I have a lot of videos, around like 15 different videos and live streams on my Patreon, link here under this video. You can subscribe to Patreon. It costs around like $25 per month, and you have access to all of videos what I have there. So it's, and articles as well. So there's around like 15 videos and live streams plus articles as well. And most of live streams what I do you can find only on Patrons. So, and also here under this live stream in description you can find three links. One is like 40 minutes of color picking without this explanation, just the video. 2 hours of small pizza skull from the begin, like create design, color mix, what else, stencil, and the full process. You can with explanation as well. And there are also around like 7 hours webinar. You also can this video actually you can rent for 2 days for 48 hours, or you can buy and rewatch it again and again as many times as you want. So all links is under this video. Yeah, guys, if you like this video, if you like this live stream, please, I see right now it's 24 of us. If you like it, tap like, because I see there are only 12 likes. Окей. Берешь средний тон, а потом проходишь сверху на тон светлее, чтобы, так сказать, проровнять. Сколько раз смотрел, у тебя даже нету соединений темных, когда накрашиваешь рядом. Если мы говорим про цвет, а не про грей вош, да, я могу иногда положить в цвете средний, с одной стороны затемнить, с другой стороны подсветлить, грубо говоря, чуть-чуть. И края этого среднего не делаю сильно плотными. Но если мы говорим, это если мы говорим про цвет серый. Но если мы говорим про грей вош, нет, я начинаю в грей воше с практически самого светлого. Вот, и иду тогда темнее, 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 потому что там подсветлить уже не получится. Yeah, here the question about the gray color. So if I go with gray color from middle tone or from lightest tone. So when we talk about the gray like opaque gray, then yeah, sometimes I can pack the middle tone edge of this area what I felt I do softer, and when I need to do it darker, by one side I can place darker tone, by another side I can place back lighter tone and go over this middle to connect them together. But when we talk about the gray wash, no, at first I blend the lightest one, and then when I need to get it darker, I blend over, make it darker and darker and darker, kind of like build. Ну, смотри, участки стыков, когда у тебя большой кусок. Ну, во-первых, у меня заранее приготовлены готовые цвета. То есть поэтому у меня идет, я знаю, какой я цвет беру, и мне не приходится сильно там как-то мешать. Я беру один и тот же цвет, серый. Вот. А если на стыков, на переходов, именно когда я строю градиент с темного в светлый, и это большой градиент, ну тоже у меня один темный, один светлый, и в принципе там, когда я его тяну, то в принципе я стараюсь просто где-то, допустим, положить средний серый, потом растушевать его водичкой, как такой грей вош, а потом сверху зайти светлым и прям зайти внахлёст. Как-то так. So I got you tattoo now, thank you. Oh. Okay, Raf, have a great day. Thank you so much to join us. It was a pleasure to hear your experience with my education video, and thank you to be here and write me a few questions. Thank you so much, and have a great Wednesday tattooing day. Have a great time, bro. Thank you again. Thank you. Да, салфетка влажная, салфетка не супер мокрая, но она такая слегка влажноватая. Вот. Я когда протираю, я стараюсь сильно не тянуть, я такой вдавил, макнул, и все. И в принципе на этом все заканчивается. Вот. So here the question about paper towel. When I wipe it out, the guy write me when he wipes out, he spread the ink through the full tattoo and make rest colors dirty as well. When I do that, color is not so dirty. I say like I don't try to pull it too much, so I try to like touch, like take it, and that's it. So like how can I say that? Yeah, like press, wipe, and leave the paper towel immediately. And also because you don't bring a lot of, because I try to bring as less trauma as possible. And this is why the how can I say that? Yeah, this is why the another color doesn't stay on previous spot a lot. You know, I mean like because the skin doesn't um, damaged a lot, so the skin is closed almost, and the ink only stay on the surface, so it's very easy to remove it. But when you bring a lot of trauma, or when I bring a lot of trauma, skin open, like suit, for example, and then um, next color when you use what you use next to this area, you know, comes exactly inside, and then wash it is very difficult. So this is the reason. This is the reason. Okay. Прогреваешь плавно-плавно длинный участок, ну вот так и получается, что ты сначала длинно накладываешь один тон, потом ты берешь следующий черный, темнее чуть-чуть, да, ты поверх накладываешь, берешь следующий и следующий так тянешь. Но у меня нету сильно длинных растяжек, чтобы мне не хватило цвета, то есть у меня нет такого. Плюс у меня градация четко приготовлена, то есть у меня 3 градации грейвоша, и поэтому мне его вполне хватает, чтобы построить такой градиент. Плюс, если ты посмотришь, я в некоторых только участках прям вкрашиваю, то есть зачастую я вот так вот его напыляю в какой-то степени. И за счет этого получается. Плюс я смотрю тоже, где есть какая-то ступенька, я ее выравниваю, подтягиваю так, чтобы это выглядело красиво и плавно. It's 3 in the morning. Thank you so much to join me actually at this so late time in your country. Thank you so much. Yeah, you can watch it. You can, I don't know, don't close this live stream to watch it a little bit later, but like I said, I will show this video, and then we'll close the link and no one can see it later. Only if you subscribe me on Patreon, only on Patreon you can watch this video later. So the question about round liner and round shader. Жень, больше RS или RL используется на работе, я имею в виду детализацию, когда прорабатываешь. Я думаю 50 на 50, не могу сказать. То есть, когда мне прям какая-то резкая деталь нужна, тогда RS, когда менее резкая RL. То есть, я не могу сказать, что вот только тем или только тем. 50 на 50. То есть, все зависит от детали. Когда это что-то крупное, деталь не на переднем плане, а чуть дальше, тогда RS. Когда это что-то резкое на переднем плане и небольшое, тогда это RL, конечно. Yeah, the question about I use more round shader. Do you use more? Question to me. Do you use more often round shader or round liner to do details in color tattoos, different details in texture? And I answer like it depends on detail, and it depends where exactly on the subject. When it's like on the first plan and very like thin and sharp detail, of course I will do it with round liner. When it's like a little bit blue details, detail or texture on the background, definitely I will use round shader. But I can say that I use for texture or details that I use more shader or more liner. It's 50-50. It depends. India, yeah, thank you to watching me from India. It's pretty far away. I hear it's something not so calm right now there in India. I cross my fingers and I hope it's gonna be pretty safe and peaceful in your country, and only the best to you, man. Еще вопросик, скажи, как мешаешь капсы 50/50 с водой, 75/25 и так далее. Такое количество зачастую берешь по капсам, чем мешаешь их, и через время все работают. So, да, я мешаю. Если мы говорим про grey wash, так как ты про grey wash до этого спрашивал, то это зачастую 10 капель, 4 капли и 1 капля черного, а остальное все заливаю водой. Капсы это Hive Cups Deep. Вот, можешь посмотреть их размер, такой более-менее стандартный размер. Это не огромные ведра какие-то. Мне иногда проще просто сделать 2 капса с одинаковым миксом, чем один большой капс, грубо говоря. Вот. И периодически в течение дня подмешиваю, конечно, каждый раз, когда я делаю перерыв, я подмешиваю, чтобы выровнять, грубо говоря, цвет. Если это цветная татуировка, то иногда могу капнуть в светлое тона 1-2 капельки воды, чтобы тоже чуть-чуть разжижить цвет. Here the question how I mix colors. So and actually yes, if you would like to see a little bit more about mixing colors, I also have some videos on my Patreon about that, exactly about color mixing in cups. So I usually use Hive cups, deep Hive cups. When we talk about gray wash, like I said before, I take 1 cup with and drop there like 10 drops of black. Second cup is like 4 drops of black, and third cup is 1 drop of black, and rest of cup I fill by mixed solution. When we talk about the color ink, only to middle and light tones, I drop like 1-2 drops of mixed solution, make color a little bit thinner, and because session is like around 6-7 hours, don't like avoid the drying ink, something like that. And every time when I take a break, I mix all colors, gray wash and colors as well, to make them more, как будет равномерно по-английски. So the 1 second. Yeah, make them more evenly. So then you have the same color through the full cup, evenly. Yeah. So ну вот, смотри, когда 1 тон, но большой участок, here the question about like when I need to blend 1 color or 1 tone during the, for example, the large room. Вот, когда тебе надо растянуть gray wash один на большой участок, ну вот я так и стараюсь. Вот я беру один цвет, во-первых, он у меня всегда один и тот же в колпаке. А во-вторых, я его все равно стараюсь везде одинаково напылять. Когда я вижу, что где-то какая-то дырочка, я стараюсь вот как раз только туда добавить слегка. Вот. И в таких случаях я не плотно стараюсь сильно не вкрашивать. Вот, я стараюсь вот напылять 1, 2, 3, 4, пройти иногда на одном месте спустя какое-то время, чтобы достичь равномерного. Но это больше практика равномерного нажима. Вот, и все. То есть не больше. Но у меня нет таких больших растяжек. Иногда я могу на большую растяжку взять 13-й Magnum. Вот, редко, но могу. Там он берет больше пигмента, и мне больше получается, больше растянуть немного. So here the question when I would like to fill like large room with 1 gray wash tone, and how to blend the gray wash without any steps or dots there, and I say that sometimes when I need to blend a really large area, I also can take 13 soft edge Magnum and blend it. It gives me the chance to take a little bit more ink inside, of the tip, and blend really large area. The second thing is I don't try to press too much, so I try to like whip shading, kind of like a whip shading, to do it this way. And when I see some white check in the area, when I see some empty rooms there, then I try to fill exactly only empty, and I don't try to press a lot. So I just like whipping, doing this way. What do you use to apply the stencil? To apply the stencil, I use Anchor from Nika Hurtado. It's a pretty good one. and also sometimes I use stencil solution or something like that. It also works pretty well. Any tips to keep it on skin after whipping so much? I can say use less soap in your spray bottle. And my opinion and what I found from my colleagues, as less you use soap, as better. And and yes, actually it works very well, and it doesn't remove stencil at all. So mostly what removes stencil, it's very dry skin, or it's soap in your spray bottle. That's it. So try to use less soap in your spray bottle, whip more gentle, and yeah, wipe more gentle, and that's it. And actually it's gonna keep your stencil as long as possible. And yeah, I use green soap only when I take a break, for example, and I really need to clean the skin. I'm using ground shader right now. Let me just take a look. Probably to fill the area, yes. Probably to fill the... yes. Right now is just round shader. Round liner I use only to make some area, some edge of the element sharper. Then I use round shader or round liner, and when I need to do some kind of like outline, yes, or highlight, for example, I use. But the rest, like right now, I use round shader. Yeah, and I feel the dark red. They work like deep in color, then not every time. Sometimes, usually I just take color, fill the area, blend it, and then the rest of color in tip I can dip in water and do a soft shading, so blending the edge of the area what I felt before. But for example, let me take a look. Yeah, I take right now just on the same orange and try to find, not to find, but like try to fill some areas what close to each other with the same color. So I take orange, I see I need to fill orange. I need orange here, here, and there. Okay, no problem. I just take the same color, use in few different spots, then take a different color, lighter, for example, and also in the same areas I use lighter. So right now, like, I use just the orange for most of areas. Sometimes, yeah, this one with little bit of red, probably, yeah, just a little bit. Это получается 14 миллиметров, насколько я понял, капсы. Каждый раз, когда берешь новый оттенок, промываешь иглу каждый раз или не всегда? Наверное, это 14 миллиметров капса. Я, честно, не скажу, понятия не имею. Просто, что они постоянно одного и того же размера, я постоянно беру одни и те же, поэтому просто привык к ним и как бы все. Поэтому какой там размер, объем, не знаю. Наверное, 14, возможно, вполне возможно. Каждый раз, когда берешь новый оттенок, промываешь иглу каждый раз или не всегда? В основном, да, если мне надо из этого цвета перейти в следующий, иногда я могу не промыть. Я могу просто взять следующее, чтобы они смешались в носике. И тем самым миксанулись между собой, чтобы сделать какой-то переход. Иногда мой. То есть все супер зависит от ситуации. Когда я вот как сейчас, допустим, делаю с красного в оранжевый, если какой-то там, то я могу сначала красным, потом остатки красного макнуть в оранжевый, они миксанулись, чуть-чуть положить вот такого микса, потом промыть, взять чисто оранжевый и положить чистым оранжевым. Но это супер зависит от татуировки и от размера вот этого градиента. То есть если он сильно короткий, то я тогда промываю и кладу каждый цвет отдельно. Если он длинный, то тогда да, могу миксануть. То есть очень ситуативно. So here's the question about if I wash the tip every time between when I want to change color from one to another between colors. I say like not every time, it depends. When I have like very short gradient, then yes, I will take, for example, red, blend the red, then clean the tip, clean the nose, and take orange and go with orange. But when the gradient is wider, is a big one, you know, then no, I can take red, fill the area with red color, then take orange, and the rest of red what I have in nose, you know, will mix with the orange. Then I can blend this color like orange red, and only after that I will completely clean the nose, take the orange, you know, and fill the orange. So and blend the orange. So when the gradient is shorter, then of course I clean clean cartridge between every color. But when gradient is long, then no, then I mix color. So guys, video is still running. You can write questions down. I will take a short, probably like 10-15 minutes break, and then we'll back to you. You can actually, if you want, you can write your questions down. Okay guys, I'm back. I hope you hear me well. Just let me know how you see me. Everything is good or no? And I'll place maybe light slightly closer. Yeah. Just a minute and we start. Okay. Okie dokie. So, back to you. You can see some of the process looking and sounding good. I'm really happy about that. Hey, so it's still 21 of us. Really happy about that. So, and we're running very good. I see that you already wrote some questions. I'm really happy about that. I actually made my mic a little bit louder. Maybe a little bit more like this. AB, AB. So, I hope you hear me. Yeah, well, let's check. One check, one check. So, I hope you hear me. Yeah, well, let's check. One check, one check. Yeah, great. So, I hear that everything is pretty good, and I'm happy about that. Yeah, you can see right now that I already did a good part of the tattoo. I already filled out orange, yellow colors. Maybe some of yellow you don't see right now because it's bleeding, but I still keep answer to your question. Yeah, looking and sounds good. Thank you so much. What do you use for keep your stencil last longer? Yeah, and sound now better. Awesome. I'm happy about that. Really happy. Thank you. So, about the stencil, I already said before that I don't use a lot of green soap in my spray bottle. There's just a little bit of green soap, not too much, maybe like 1-2 drops on like around like 300 milliliters spray bottle, something like that. So soap removes stencil a lot. This is why. So imagine that I wipe it out using mostly just water with a little bit soap. About needles, so about the configuration, what needles I use the most often. Here the question in Russian, and I will answer in Russian and English as well. About the configuration is yeah, mostly 0.35, and most usable and most popular, most common needles configurations what I use is 5 round liner, 5 round shader, 7 soft edge magnum, 9 soft edge magnum, and sometimes for background 11 or 13 soft edge magnum. That's it. Так, да, по поводу иголок 0,35 заточка, но чаще, в основном оказалось дни 0,30. Но чаще всего, да, я юзаю пятерка лайнер, пятерка шейдер, раунд шейдер, семерка магнум, девятка магнум и иногда 11 либо 13 для фонов. Все. В принципе, других как бы ничего. Yeah, about stencil I answered to you. Yeah, and sounds right now better. about the stencil. Yeah, and right now you can see that I did the most of dark colors, and I go with orange. I left the lightest area for a little bit. When it's like bleed out, then I can wipe out the tattoo and check how solid color is and add a little bit. And sometimes also when I see the connection between orange and yellow, for example, too sharp, then I can mix, for example, orange and yellow, and in like 10 minutes back to the area and go exactly between orange and yellow to make the connection a little bit softer. And also you saw that I already did this area before, but I let it bleed out for maybe like 10 minutes, you know, and then back there again to go with yellow again, make it a little bit more solid. And actually on my Instagram, if you would like, you can come there right now, and there in stories I posted a few pictures of hilt, so you can see the hilt, this hand as well, the hilt tattoo as well. What did you use for keeping your stencil? Yeah, I already answered it to that one. Okay. Yeah, and about the wiping out, so like I said, I don't use a lot of green soap, so this is why the water actually is mostly just clean water with a little bit soap, a really little bit. This is why it doesn't remove the stencil a lot, and stencils stay well, because when it's just water, it doesn't remove stencil. So you can see that I already did gray, middle tone, light tone, colors, orange, yellow, and because from this area I will wipe out down, mostly down, or maybe on side. This is why on the bottom you don't see colors right now. So I would like to do right now the lock the stencil and do some dark areas here on the left side of the rose. And when I do the darkest area there, then I will go down and fill the empty areas with color as well. So, and back with black color, and you can see that I wipe it out, the black color, through the orange, and the orange is still clean. It means that the orange, what I packed, I didn't bring a lot of trauma. Skin is still well, skin doesn't destroy, I didn't destroy skin a lot, so it means that skin closed, you know, and I can wipe it out easy and don't make color black, don't make orange color darker. You can see I can clean it right now, and it's still orange and still red and yellow. So it means that when you don't damage the skin really, then you can drop, I don't know, black color on white, and white will, and then you can wipe out the black color, and white will still white and light color. Of course you don't you don't have to do that, yeah, but I mean, like, when you blend the color well, when skin is not damaged, you know, then the surface of skin is closed. It's like clean, you know, it's like closed, with like no break on the skin. The ink is inside, and skin, like a surface, is pretty stable. So, but when you bring a lot of trauma, then you will open the skin, you know, and then everything what you will, every color what will, I don't know, wipe out through this area will stay there, will come in. So it's like a shell, something like that, you know, if I can call it like this. Then skin like glide, no breaks, and cover the color and doesn't make color dirty, because you have to understand that when you blend the color is inside. When needle come through the skin and back, then skin close, and color inside, skin closed. Skin works like a shell, and every color what is on the top of the skin doesn't make this color dirty, because color is inside. But when you bring a lot of trauma, skin can't close because it's a lot of holes, a lot of traumas can open already, destroyed, and then like it's open gate for every colors, and then you can make the color dirty. I hope I explain it more or less well and understandable. So you can see I did a black on the top, so I can go with dark color on the bottom. And I took the 7 Soft Edge Magnum. I don't go fast, go slow and precision. I also understand this is hand. I have no choice to back and back and back again and again to the same area, so this is the reason why I have to do everything precision and soft. I don't know if you answered before, but what voltage do I usually use for color picking? I do mostly black and gray, but I have some trouble picking white or other pigments. When we talk about the voltage, it's a very specific question, because voltage is only part of all settings of what you use during the picking the color, what you set up during the picking color. Because what I mean, I can say that I use around like 8.5, 8.2, 8.5. I don't know, it's the horizon position of the Cheyenne machine, so it's around 8.5, I think. For me it's enough, but maybe for you it's gonna be too much or too less, because maybe you use different machine, maybe you use different colors, because for thin colors maybe it's too much, for thick colors it's not enough, maybe you stretch skin a lot. I don't know how fast you go with the machine, your movement, and I don't know also how much you press the machine, so my voltage is 8.5 and it's pretty enough for me. But I don't know, is it like a lot for you or it's like less for you? You also have to find your voltage, what is really good with your movement, with stroke the machine what you use, with ink what you use. Because voltage is like, for me it's like that, for you it's gonna be different. Именно Magnum 7.9 или RM, что у тебя за машинка, по ощущениям очень мягкая. Magnum 7.9 Soft Edge, то есть это Round Magnum по сути. Вот, Soft Edge Magnum так называется в Cheyenne, по сути это Round Magnum. Машинка Cheyenne Unlimited 4.0, если мне не изменяет память, вылет, или 4.2, или 4.0. Вот. Ну, она такая и мягкая, и не мягкая одновременно. Все в зависимости от того, как работаете. Но adjustable, вот этот смягчающий вот этот режим я не юзаю, то есть режим жесткий. So guys, the question was about the machine and needles. I use 7 and 9 Soft Edge Magnum. It means curved Magnum or round Magnum, so you can call it different, but it's Magnum with soft edges. So it's kind of like round Magnum or soft Magnum or curved Magnum. So I don't use the regular Magnum, I mean. And about the machine, let's back. It's Cheyenne Unlimited 4.0, if I remember correct, or 4.2 or 4.0. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, and it's like not too hard, not too soft. It's pretty good for me, and I don't use and I don't work with adjustable mode, so every time machine works hard. So, but how blended, hard or soft, it already depends on how you use the machine, how you blend the ink, how you press, how you stretch the skin, so how you understand what you exactly do. So about the process, yeah. Yeah, you can see how I just took the Soft Edge Magnum, took gray wash, and tried to make the edge of this black area a little bit softer. So you can see that. And every time when I blend the ink, you can see that I turn the Magnum a little bit, and I don't go it flat, I go it by, I turn it like 45 degrees and 45 degrees angle to the skin. You know that when it comes out, comes inside of the skin, it's like kind of like a blur out, you know, a little bit, especially when I use round liner, I don't do like that. When I do gray wash, I also don't do like that. But when I feel I have to fill the area by black or gray color, then yes, I can just place the cartridge, you know, a little bit low, like 45 degrees to the skin, the angle to the skin, and then it blends much, and the ink comes to the skin much easier, faster, and it's also blur out later. So it's pretty good. One sec, guys. Yeah, I'm back to you. So I don't know if you okay, and yeah. So, and you can see right now that I'm blending orange. So with orange chromatography ink, be very intentional, because to make it dirty, I mean like a dirty green orange, is very easy. So this is why when you work with orange, with bright orange, is pretty easy to work. But with real orange, you have to, before to use it, you have to clean the nose very well, because it makes dirty orange very, very easy. Yep. So, and you see that I fill everything at first with Magnum, and then when I need to make it to fill some small rooms more precise, then I take round shader, like right now, and make it. So, for example, I took like just orange and fill the just on the edge of this area, just to make this area a little bit softer. Some police in New York. So thank you so much to everyone who shared this video on your Instagram. It was very helpful. Thank you so much. yeah, if you can share it, this video, it helps me a lot, because I do it for free. I don't extra charge for this one, so everyone can get some answers and see the process completely for free. So usually tattoo artists charge for something like that pretty a lot. So if you can just say thank you and share this video and link to this live stream on your Instagram, it's going to be like very helpful to me. And thank you to everyone who writes here questions. Thank you. It really helps a lot. So right now you can see that I filled the gray, so I did the middle tone right now, and after I do and right now I do actually light and calm or the middle tone. So I did the middle because sometimes I don't feel well, for example, if I need to do this or lighter. So this is the reason why I on the middle section I did the middle tone, and then I see like, oh, middle is good, and then I took the lighter and came from inside and exactly from empty area exactly over the gray to blend it in middle tone, light to middle tone. About practice on face skin. Yes, I actually did, and I don't know, just let me know if you're interested in that. I have around like 5 hours video how I tattoo color rose on fake skin. So if you're really interested in that, I can also do something like this, share the full video with you guys, with comments, with everything, and yeah, can show you the full process and comment as well. Just let me know if you're interested in that in future or no, and what is going to be like more interesting for you, something like tattooing different part of the body or tattoo different designs. It helps me a lot to understand how to plan the content later. So yeah, right now because I did some dark colors on the top, so I can back a little bit, go on lower unfinished area and fill the empty room with orange, and I use 5 round shader for that. And you can see that I press pretty now because I know the skin is already swollen, so I had to do that at that time actually. And here as well, yeah, because you can see a little bit of orange there. The rest is yellow, so this is why I just place a little bit of orange. And you can see I just show maybe 2 hours of this tattoo, and you can see that most of everything is already done. So do some sparks, small details. Using also, I left there some areas, some empty spots, and took the round shader, and with round shader I do that. Okay. Oh. One more person shared this live stream and stories. Thank you. Thank you. Really happy about that. Then you share. I hope you like it. Just let me know how. Oh, let me just remove my face. Yeah. Then you can see a little bit more details from this video. You know about the practice before to tattoo, practice something on fake skin. I don't do that. I already actually, because if you subscribe to me on Patreon, you can see there are some videos about my color palette and color sets, something like that. And you can see and understand that I already have colors and use them for really long time, so I really know how to mix them, and I don't need the extra practice on fake skin. So, but right now not right now, but actually I try to explain a little bit and teach my wife, so she does small tattoos. So this is why sometimes we practice on fake skin and I show some different things, and also like try to understand it again through myself, put it through myself, and some process of tattooing using the fake skin to show some different process to her. I try to understand it again and see it a little bit different, a little bit more deeply from inside. Okay. If you have some, if you feel that you really need it, yes, I highly recommend it to buy some fake skin. It's good brand. A Pound of Flesh is really good brand, and also Real Skin. You can find on Killer Ink tattoo supply. It's pretty good one. You can try and works well. And if you don't have a lot of practice with color, highly recommend it to buy it and practice and practice and practice. Maybe exactly when you know some difficult gradients, when you don't know how to build it, how to blend one color to another one. So yeah, just do that. Yeah, you can see that on the right side under my right hand I did everything, and I do just a little bit of background. Yeah, if you're interested more about technical, you can subscribe to my Patreon for 1 month maybe. Check there some videos and some technical aspects about mixing colors. You can find there as well, and some live stream videos, like previous live stream with answers and also with some process you also can find there as well. So welcome. Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much. Yeah, you can see that actually I go usually with tattoo, I go from right to left, from down to the top. So you can see right now that everything on right side, what is like under my right hand, is already done, and I work with left side. I go like from down to the top and right to the left, from right to the left. So now I'm working with background, and you can see I left there small areas, especially for sparks, for some details. So I don't try to apply bright colors over the background, because background is dark gray wash. So I try to leave there extra space to make some details. And you can see right now that when I need to blend it, I don't press too much. I just whipping. And actually you can see that on background. Don't make it so boring and flat. I also mix and do some lines empty and some lines darker. So it also, and some this empty lines going like to background, and some of them going over the rows. So then it builds the perspective and separate everything from first plan and background, you know, and it makes it a little bit makes picture a little bit deeper, because you see that something going in the background and something going in the front plan, you know. So it's very nice, and also mix like empty and dark lines, empty lines and empty space and dark lines, and connect it. So everything what's going like around the rows is going to be on the background and on first plan, and connect to the rows as well. So you can see it right now. You know, it's pretty difficult to say. It's probably, like I said, because I don't stretch skin too much and I press enough, you know, don't press a lot. So this is why it's first 5-10 minutes licking and then it stops. And because I don't go back, front, back, front, back, front, you know, this is why it's stop licking and that's it. So this is why, for example, I finished the right side of the rules and don't back there anymore. Maybe I will do a few touches a little bit later, but right now, so you can see I finish one area, start with another one, and I don't jump from one area to another. So this is why I'm not irritating the first area, actually, what I did. The previous area, what I did, I just work with new one, and that's it. And sometimes I apply a little bit of cream, wash it from time to time, and that's it. Okay, maybe I can remove my face, and you can see everything. Yeah, so now I'm doing the darkest area again. So you can see that actually on my mind I separated this picture like 3-4 different zones. So it's like kind of like if I don't know, draw the cross, you know, and I have like down right square, down left square, up right square, up left square, you know, something like that. And when I finish with one, I start another one, and that's it. So I finished the right, I finished down, and I'm working with left and the top right now. So something like that. I'm using 5 round shader, little by little. So if you didn't like this video, please like it, and if you want you can share it on your Facebook or Instagram. It helps me a lot to push my YouTube and gives me understand that you like it, and I will do more stuff like that, live streams. But actually I can say to everyone, I do live stream every month. Usually it's in the middle of a month, so just follow my Instagram and YouTube, mostly YouTube actually, and I place there all information about the upcoming live stream. So if you don't want to miss the upcoming live stream, what's going to be next month, so just subscribe here on YouTube, and then you will see the notification about that. And yes, like I said, if you like this video, just tap like under the picture, because I see it's 24 of us and just 12 likes, so not everyone like it. So you can see that I did the black and actually from black using the 5-round shader I go with dark red. And I placed before the orange, so I connected the black through the red to the orange. And now I go with gray. Thank you, Ron Olson. I hope I read your name correct. Sorry if it's wrong. Yeah, thank you. I try to do my best, the best. So this live is gonna be probably like one hour more or 1.5 hour more. So till the, I will try to keep it till the end of this tattoo. So as long as possible. Be attention actually when you see that I'm feeling right now the area. Be attention, because what I found out not so far away that, and you can see that on orange is gray color. So it means that my paper towel was dirty. So, and what I found out like not so far away that sometimes I make dirty the color, not because I'm wiping through the color area, you know, but sometimes it's like opposite side of the paper towel when I touch the skin and try to press the skin, for example, it's already dirty, and I make the orange color dirty not because of the whipping, only because my paper towel is already dirty. So when you're tattooing, check your paper towel from time to time and be sure that it's clean and you don't press the ink exactly, dark ink exactly in light area. Yeah, you can see I already finished the dark area and going with light right now. Ricardo, see you tomorrow. Yeah. Do you know Vitaly is gonna come today? Vitaly is gonna come today? Ah, okay, got you. But I'm not sure. Oh, no problem, got you. Thank you so much. Yeah, guys, I'm back to you. So it's 4 in the morning here. I think I need to sleep now. Thank you so much. Thank you, bro. Huge greetings to India. And like I said, I saw there's some conflict between India and China on the board. So I hope everything will be good in your country. No conflicts, nothing. Everyone will sleep well. Thank you so much. So you can see the most like common, not common, but most lovely needle on this tattoo, and most often with needle what I use here, it's actually 7 soft edge Magnum and 5 round shader. And I can say like most of my tattoos I do using like soft edge Magnum and 5 round shader. It's like very popular, very common to use. I don't know what's going upstairs in this building, but it feels like people playing basketball using furniture. Okay. Yes, so I did the black. Now I took dark gray. You can see on the picture. I took dark gray, tried to probably do everything using dark gray color. And to show this some of texture, I use 5-round shader. Before to place gray there, like a middle tone of gray to black, and you can see that I press it. You can see I press the needle pretty well actually. I don't try to do that gentle. I already know that the skin there close to yours is more or less like kind of like a normal skin. You know, this is the reason why I press it pretty enough. Yeah, and because I already did the black on the top, so right now I can take just a middle tone, middle gray tone, use Magnum, and you can see how I press the cartridge, because right now I see that I didn't pack it solid, so I take it again and go over and press it. Yeah, so now it looks much better. And all movement is mostly like a circle, you know, or round, you can call it different. And when I come close to the area what I already filled out, you know, I go a little bit faster because I don't want to pack it too much. Yeah, and because I already did the darkest dark colors on the top, so I can go a little bit back, a little bit more down, and work with light colors. And also you can see that 7 soft edge magnum really helps me, and sometimes when I need to come to the board with precision, then I can take a 5 round shader and do it pretty well. And you can see it took around like 2 hours 20 minutes, and tattoo is almost done. Yeah, and right now you can see that I took the 5 round shader, and using 5 round shader I came close to the board. And I like it because when I do this with soft edge magnum, in the end I have to be like very precision, very gentle, very, yeah, actually very precision come to the board, and sometimes it takes long because magnum is a little bit wider than shader, you know, but when you take it round shader, so you can come to board very fast, more precision, you know, and more precise, and make it faster with less trauma. So this is why sometimes when I see the empty area, I can just fill it using the magnum, come close to the edge, but not exactly till the end, then take shader, round shader, and the rest fill using just round shader. Yeah, clean, wipe. We actually, I remember the question about in my kind of like a plan of the day, my schedule about the breaks, you know, everything. And I can say I already took one break during this tattoo, but I just skip it on the video because you don't need to wait like 20 minutes of the break, so I just like cut it out, and you can see just video of tattooing only. So everyone who comes new, please like this video if you like it, and subscribe to the YouTube channel. It helps me to, here actually I have a lot of timelines about the collaboration process as well, and it push my YouTube channel as well, because I don't make money on it, I just share it with everyone, you know, and just support me. That's it. I'm not sure there's so many artists share just the process video of the process and explain it and just for free. So yeah, if you like it, please like it. And on the description under this video you can find some links to different education video. So yeah, the most dark gray and middle tone, black, dark gray and middle tone already done. So this is the reason why I can come now with orange and fill these empty areas inside, because the rest what I have is only background, and on petals is mostly light colors, you know. This is the reason why I can take orange, yellow now and fill the empty space inside. Yeah, 5 round shader. To blend it together, you can see that sometimes I go a little bit faster than usual. So like empty area I fill slowly, but when I go over the area what I already packed, I go there a little bit faster. So just let me know if this music is loud for you or it's okay. If it's too loud, I can make it a little bit quieter. What do you mean? It might get copyrighted. Do you mean this video? Or you mean the sound? If you mean the sound, it's okay because it's royalty free. I already subscribed to the website Epidemic Sound and pay for the subscription, so I can use the sound as a background. It's completely okay, but it's for me it's more important. Can you hear everything well or not? So you can see I already blended the orange and go with yellow, and sometimes when I need to pack the yellow well, I also can use sometimes 5-round liner as well. It's not so often, but it's mostly I use for light colors like yellow or white, for example. Right now it's shader. Yeah, right now it's shader, but later when I will touch it exactly, especially close to the dark color, sometimes I use 5-round liner to make it a little bit more precision and solid and sharper. If you mean smart about the music, thank you so much. If you mean about the color, also thank you so much. I already got some problems with YouTube and something popular was on the background, so YouTube blocked this video and sometimes don't give you a chance to see it to different people. So stop push it for viewers. Not everyone can see that, so this is why like I push some music on the background and then it works pretty well. Music, I mean what I like subscribe before, and it's like kind of like a royalty free. Yeah, so you can see I've already the yellow, right? And you can see the like most of tattoo is already done, and this is back to question what I got on the beginning about the trauma, why it's not leaking a lot, you know, why it's not bleeding a lot. Yeah, because I actually do everything step by step and going from down to the top and don't back a lot. So that area already stopped leaking maybe like hour ago. So you can see on the gray on the top, it's still leaking because it's fresh. And this yellow is gonna leak a lot. It's gonna leak as well because you can see it right now because it's fresh, you know. But because rest areas I did 30 maybe 2 hours before. So it stopped leaking, skin already calmed down there, and I actually can check these areas for some mistakes or maybe some empty spots or dark spots, you know, and back there, but also back there a little bit, not everywhere. Yeah, you know, I have like, we'll already talk about that before. Actually, usually I do like, it's typical for most of tattoos, so I start around like 1 or 2 p.m., take a break at around like 4 for food, for lunch, something like that. So then break is like 30 minutes, then I work like 2.5 hours more, take one more break around like, when we start around like 1, then I tattoo around like 2-3 hours, we stop around like 4, take a 30 minutes break, then we stop around like 6-7, take one more like 20 minutes break, and then tattoo like 1.5 hour more, so something like that. And it's typical for me. So, and most of my clients already knows that we will stop for lunch, and then we will stop. But of course, when it's like, for example, a few days ago I tattooed, last week I tattooed actually the tie for one lady, you know, and the position was so uncomfortable for her that we took break probably like every hour because of the position. Yeah, but it happens sometimes, it's okay. Actually, for this hand, we took one break in 2-3 hours, and then took one more break exactly before to finish it. Yeah. So you can see, because I didn't back a lot, so tattoo is not leaking, and I left the yellow and orange. You can see, right, just remember about that. I left the area, so I kind of like felt everything, blended color, and left it to calm down a little bit. Work with gray, do some highlights. And after that I will wipe out everything and check this yellow, and when I need to add a little bit of light color, yellow, maybe orange, then I will add it again. But when skin is already like kind of like rested, relaxed, you know, then I can see some empty areas, some of my mistake, you know, when back there again. Sorry bro, I don't see this kind of like a smile maybe. I have no idea what is that. I hope people can see that. I can't. Yeah, you can see right now that I back to some areas to do sparks a little bit, and all of them I left empty before, a special to back there and do some sparks. And actually, look, I spent probably like 2.5 hours to this tattoo, and what we have, a little bit what we left, a little bit background on the top, half of petal, and one more burning petal on the top, and actually the rest is done. And this is hand, and this is like black and gray plus color plus gray wash, so it's like difficult, like a little bit difficult place, difficult tattoo, you know, and it's like 2.5 hours and it's done. Yeah, if you have more questions, so just let me know. If no, then I will comment the process. Yeah, sparks right now. Fill the sparks using 5-round liner. It feels faster, more precision, more precise, and more solid for small areas like that. Some highlights. For highlights like this, I also use 5-round liner. I'm checking sometimes, like empty spots, if I have some empty spots where I can place exactly the light color. You're very good of training. I did your skull seminar online for Ukraine support. Oh, thank you so much, Ron. Thank you so much. And because of people like you, you know, we collected a lot of money, and most of them already sent to protect people, you know, and to help a little bit to people who rehab from army and stay in hospital right now, to families, to old people as well, to seniors, you know, buy some medicine for them. Thank you so much. On Real Skin Med, yeah, Real Skin is pretty good fake skin, if I can call it like that. Hope I can train with you. Do you do live seminars? You know, I think about, yeah, sorry, just back. You can see that I use foam just right now. And you can see how foam not destroy, but remove a little bit of stencil. So this is the reason why I usually don't use a lot of soap. I usually use only the water with a little bit of green soap, and foam, like green soap foam, I use only when I take a break or something like that. So actually now I'm going to, on this video, I'm going to take a break. So it's in 2.5 hours. So I just apply a little bit of cream, and place a paper towel on it. Yeah, so it's I'm not touching, I'm showing. So yeah, and explain a little bit to my client. So I just apply a little bit of Aquaphor cream, leave a paper towel on it, and that's it. This is how we take a break usually. So I just wash, yeah, you can see like cut, and we're back from the break. So it was the first break what I took during this hand, so in like 2.5 hours. Yeah, and after break, when client's back, I just remove paper towel, wash it again, remove the rest of Aquaphor, and we go with the rest. So, and you can see the rest is not so much. So yeah, sometimes I do online seminar. I also do online kind of like a consulting service, you know, where we can call. You can share your work. You can prepare questions, and during like 1 hour we can talk. I can explain you how I do that or this. We can talk about your tattoo, give some advice. If you need to talk about designs, I also can share the screen of my iPad and show you how I do designs, or work about the Procreate, composition, whatever, colors. So yeah, I do it sometimes. So if you would like to buy, just contact me over the Instagram and we can talk about that. It's pretty easy. And sometimes I do, but you know, when you prepare the webinar or something like that, I need my really own place, not when it's like tattoo shop full of people, you know. And sometimes for me it's like very difficult to plan when the shop is empty, you know, because everyone has own schedule. So this is the reason why for me it's easier to record the video and show it and comment it than to do the live seminar. But I promise I will do that. I'm really interested in that. I'm just looking the place right now for myself where I can do the webinar. Because to do here in the shop is difficult because everyone talk in the background. Usually, today is perfect. But when it's like when everyone works, then it's like very noisy here. And to do a webinar when it's super noisy, it's uncomfortable for both of us. So after the break, I just did a spark. I just also sometimes, so it's like a trick. I'm just put some water on tattoo, and when I see some empty spots what I forgot to fill out, you know, then in this empty spot I can add some details, for example, you know, like also like right now I'm just checking where the empty area, or maybe area not empty but not solid enough, so I can fill it out. yeah, after break, skin calmed down very well, and actually I can check everything. This is what I did, and where they're like not solid enough areas, I just felt a little bit. So now I will go probably with the last petal, yeah, and that flying out petal with a little bit of fire as well. So just how many people here are actually interested in webinar? Maybe we can collect our group, something like that, and discuss about the day and do a webinar. So it's gonna be like pretty easy. If you're already, just tap plus here. We will see how many of us, and maybe we can plan it for future, for next year. So the same with this petal, the same like was the rose. Actually, at first I took the I took the gray wash, tried to lock the stencil at first, and because I actually drew this petal by Sharpies, so I understand that this is not stencil exactly, it's Sharpie, so I can remove it very easy. This is why I have to lock the full picture at first before to start to fill the area out. So I see that black ink bleed out more than colors when tattoo age. Do you think the same? Am I wrong? What do you mean when tattoo age? I see a black ink bleed out, and like bleed out more than colors. I don't think that black. It depends how, I don't know how deep you go with needle, how press much, how solid you try to pack, you know. I don't think that the black, it also depends on client of course, but I don't think that the black bleeding out more than colors. I think it's more or less the same. Okay, so you can see I did the dark gray background, and I will go with after that when I fill out everything. So I fill out with Magnum, and now just go over a little bit with a 5-round shader, make it a little bit more solid and show a little bit of texture. And when I finish the gray, then I take dark red, because also in my cup I have like 3 different red. It's like middle red, dark red, and very dark red. So also later probably I will place this video on Vimeo for rent, and there I will share the full like color mixing, stencil, like all process, the full process. From the begin, like color mixing and applying the stencil on hand, and this process with comments, with everything. Yeah, but in my incaps I have like dark red, like very dark red, red, orange, bright orange, yellow, and white color. Also dark gray, middle tone gray, light gray, and 3 different gray wash. Also dark, middle, light, and black and white colors. I can show you the color map right now, but everyone who follows me on Patreon, I will share the color map definitely. Thank you. I did this reference by myself on Procreate. So, and actually I recorded a new video. It's about like 1 hour video how I do design on Procreate, and probably next week I will share it. I just need to finish the editing, but next week I will share this video on my Patreon for everyone who subscribe me over there. So yes, I will share it there, and the full product, it's around like 1 hour video with explanation, with everything. I will share the how I do my designs with references, with everything on Patreon. If you don't subscribe to me on Patreon, here under this video, in description to this video, to this live stream, you can find the link to Patreon as well, to Patreon. Actually, this design was pretty easy, because actually you need to just find the rows what you like, turn it to black and gray, use the gradient map, where you can build colors from yellow through orange, dark red to black in inverse, from light to dark, and just light areas what you need to light. So that's it. Actually, the design was like very simple. At first, what you need to just find rows what you really like. That's it. So you can see that because I did already dark gray and middle tone gray, then I did red and orange there inside, and now I'm going with this flying out petal. I just added by myself. I don't have it on the picture exactly. I just draw it by myself, and because there on the hand was empty area, I decided to fill it out with the petal. It's gonna be cool and add a little bit dynamic to the picture, you know, and make it a little bit more interesting. Yeah, man, if you subscribe right now, you also to the full, if you subscribe to Patreon right now to full tier, then you will be able to see all live streams what I did before, all videos about color mixing, all process video, you know, there are some of them. You will able to rewatch this live stream, and like I said, next week I will share the like 1 hour video about the design creation on Procreate. So yeah, the link to the link to Patreon is in the description of this video. So this petal I'm gonna do in the same way like I did the rose. So I will go from dark to light, from down to the top. So I lock the stencil at first, now I do the black, then I will go with gray color, with dark red, and then middle tone, red, orange, and light tone and yellow. So you can see, yeah, I did the black. Now I go with dark gray, and then because it's like a large room, I took the the 7 soft edge Magnum, fill everything, because it's in this area of the hand, this place of the hand, actually it's already normal, it's not so close to the bone, so I can just fill out very easy. And don't care about destroy the skin or something like that. Skin there is pretty good. About transition from your day job, I just want to show this question. How was the transition from your day job over the tattooing and art and influencer? You know, if you mean day job like a regular job, you know, something like that, I actually didn't have it for a long time. So I'm a doctor. I studied medical university. I'm surgeon dentist or oral surgeon, something like that. So, and during like couple years, I worked like half day in the hospital as a doctor and then half day in tattoo shop. But then I decided to, when I opened with my friend and me, we together opened the shop in our city. So rented the room actually and did a kind of like our own shop. I decided to and got their booking around like 3 months ahead. Then I decided to quit with my regular job like a doctor and stay as a tattoo artist because of the freedom, travel, meet new people, you know, something like that. And then I started to work as a tattoo artist like every day because I drew a lot. I really like it. I really like the tattoo. I really love it. And yeah, I'm just working next probably like 5 years. And then in 2017, I did my first workshop at Tattoo Collection Tattoo Festival in Ukraine, in Kiev, in my country. Yeah, and I did it first time, then I did one more in Germany, then I did one more somewhere else, I don't remember, and I decided like, oh, I feel that I really like to explain people what I do, and I see that people really need it, like young tattoo artists really need it. So I decided, okay, no problem, I can do that, you know. And I decided to do something like my own ink school, but it was not like exactly the school, the placement when I teach. It was the room what I rented, and we just, me and my manager, the girl who helped me, Alisa, we did the seminar like 1-2 seminars every month. And then I invited my friend Sergey Putenko to do something together. We did like a meeting, and it was like a soft transition, you know, from just regular job to tattoo, because I did everything like more or less at the same time. So something like that. So back to the process. So yeah, you can see that I already did black, did dark gray, and now I'm took the 5-round shader and connected the dark gray with middle tone. Do middle tone everywhere where I need to do that, and actually I use 5-round shader to do that. So guys, you can see the process a little bit. I take a break for maybe like 10 minutes because yeah, I already talking like 1 hour 20 minutes. I need to drink a little bit. So keep watching. I will back probably like in 10 minutes to you guys. So guys, I'm back to you. Thank you so much for the break. Yeah, you can see that I already did almost did the pedal. So I did the black, the dark gray, middle gray, and mark the fire a little bit. So I decided to finish with background at first, keep a little bit of contrast to the, oh sorry. And you can see I don't blend. Actually, this blending is gonna be a little bit difficult for me, but I don't blend it like a color. So I kind of like do like a deep shading, you know. Take the same tone of gray wash and try to fill like everything, and then back to the begin and see how. Here I'm gonna do a little bit darker. This is why. And just remember this ornament on the top and the tattoo on the top as well is not mine. Another tattoo artist did it. I don't remember who exactly, but not me. Hey, it's me. I'm back. Yeah, and I took 9 soft edge Magnum, tried to fill the background using the middle tone or the lightest. I don't know right now exactly. But try to do the background. Yeah, it's 11 or 13 soft edge Magnum. Only because I need to do it white, pretty white background. Okay, let me maybe remove myself. Yeah, just explain to my clients what is left and try to turn the hand a little bit and straight the skin more natural. The client actually, you can see the hold, the put the hand on the corner of the armrest. And I explained that when I fill the background I will also touch up this ornament. I don't know who did it, but somebody did it, and make it a little bit darker, because you can see there are a lot of empty spots, not solid enough. So, and it's me showing something. Oh no, it's him. Try to showing something. Yeah, he asked, what I remember, he asked me to put a little bit more yellow, but I didn't want to put more yellow because I would like to keep the brightest area only in the middle, and the petals what are on the side, don't place there a lot. Yeah guys, it's already 3.5 hours of live stream and 3 hours of tattooing exactly. So yeah, if you have different questions, you can write me down. I see it's still some people who are watching this live stream. Probably in your country is pretty late, because here in the US, in New York, it's already 6:40 p.m. So in your country, I think it's later. I'll try to take a video for my client or for Instagram story. Yeah, and what I do right now, just try to understand, because I don't remember. Probably small few minutes break just to mix colors. Just forget to cut it out from this video, but it will take a little bit, and I will back to tattoo. Let's wait a little bit. I just need to mix some colors and clean the needle. Clean needles, actually. Yeah, if you have some questions about like social media, maybe the healing process, materials or something like that, you also can ask me here. Yeah, and now I'm gonna work actually with the background. Let's do that. So actually you can see, to work on this side of the hand, I just turn the hand, place it on the side on first finger, and then the top of opposite side is straight by itself. And then I will take probably the 13 or 19, the 13 or 11 mag to fill the background. So guys, I think like 30 minutes more of this live stream and I will stop. So just let me to fill the background. Yeah, actually, now we're gonna do a background using the gray wash, just the gray wash 13 soft edge mag from Cheyenne, and wipe it and blend it as soft as possible. Actually, that area is not so comfortable, especially where the star is, because there it's the bone, and to make some hard marks doing just a soft blend and gray wash is pretty easy. Yeah, right now it took the 7 soft edge magnum. By the way, I know the next live stream when definitely it's gonna be like in the middle of January. I don't know exactly when, because I have to find like one day off when I can do that, but probably it's gonna be around maybe like, I don't know, from 10 till 15 in this. Let me just check my schedule. Yeah, I think it's gonna be around maybe like January 11. I think so, or January 14. We'll see. I think around 11 or 14. The rest is booked. Yeah, and January 15 I actually fly to California, so yeah. January 11 or January 14. So something like that. Yeah, if you really would like to join the stream, so just put the notification in your calendar. Yeah, I'm not the best in gray wash, I know guys who does it much better, but also try to keep it as soft as possible. And actually I really like the combination, the color and gray wash. It looks very nice, and red and gray wash, because it's based on black, it really build and bring very good contrast to red, orange, yellow colors. So this is why it looks like very nice actually, and very saturated. Color looks like very saturated because of dark colors what is in the background. And you can see that I left that area to calm down a little bit, and now I'm back because I saw that wasn't like dark enough, and just wanted to blend darker color a little bit. And blending, 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 blending. Yeah, just remember from time to time to mix your colors in cups, because sometimes it can separate when you when you mix some colors by yourself. It can separate from the mix solution. So, and mix it from time to time and make it more evenly. More uniform. Yeah, uniform. Make it more the color more uniform. More uniform. So yeah, you can see that to blend this empty line, to not blend, but how can I say, incorporate this empty line to the background. So I also fill it a little bit inside of the gray wash, so it shows that it's empty coming inside of the background and connects to background as well. So it's not just a separate empty, it's coming and connecting with background as well. So this is why this empty line I just fill a little bit with very light gray wash. Just gonna clean everything, probably. No, not now. A little bit later. But yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, and you can see when I need to fill out some small areas, I take like 7 soft edge Magnum and go there. Yeah, actually, this live stream, I just would like to repeat it again. This live stream will be able only on Patreon at first. To watch it, you can rewatch it only on Patreon, and later in 4K resolution. This video with all my comments, what I do right now actually, will be able on Venmo to watch or to buy or to rent for 48 hours. So yeah, I took the 5 round liner to to make this ornament a little bit darker, precision, more solid. Just kind of like touch up tattoo from other artists. And to blend it together, then everything looks well, you know. For me it's okay. I'm pretty good with it. I mean, like to blend with tattoo by another artist and maybe touch when it's like not solid enough. I know not every tattoo artist like it, but I don't care. The final view of this tattoo is like most important for me. And yeah, to fill it and actually like retouch, you know, I use a 5-round liner. It's gonna be solid enough, and I don't need to take a different needle, so just like 5-round liner is more than enough for me. And here when I finish with background, then I back to the pedal. So, and we'll continue the rest. Okay. Okay, guys. Yeah, I just want to finish with black and go with the rest. So why are you so modest? Or so shy actually? Why are you so shy? Just write your questions. I see that still around like 11 people watching, but no one asking something. Yeah, this ornament I also do using just 5 round liner. Something like you use, for example, the regular pencil or technical pencil when you need to draw something. So the same technique. Sometimes rest of black, I just tip the nose in the water and mix rest of black with water to make this kind of like a soft shading. So in this all is 5 round liner. Yeah, just compare it to the ornament from other side, add some details. I'm just open the hilt picture and looking, and I can say, yeah, I will do a little bit more background behind this pedal one and another one, and then we'll go the background, and then we'll go with the pedal and rest of fire. and using just same Magnum, everything the same, but just try to, as you can see, there are some lines on the tattoo on background, so I just try to follow the same type of background, then this tattoo will looks like that one, and looks like together. You know, I understand that I didn't do the tattoo, it's okay, but I'm like, who's the last one? That artist has to blend it and avoid some empty spots and just blend all together, that it looks like together, you know. So this is the reason why I do right now the background, try to connect them all together like they looks one large design, something like that. Yeah, probably I will stay like 20 minutes more, guys, and we'll stop the live stream. So if you have some questions, feel free. You do black and gray? Yes, I do. I do black and gray, and if you check my last tattoos, you can see there are the mix between black and gray and color. And they are really the same like this one. This is like a mix between black and gray, color, and opaque gray as well. So it's also mixed like 2 or 3 different techniques to do everything. And yeah, I do. I really like to play with black and gray, and especially when it's a mix black and gray and color. It's pretty cool one. It's like kind of like a new challenge for me. So yeah, if you have some questions about black and gray, feel free to ask me about that. So just back to the fire. Dark red already placed there, so I'm going with orange. And after that we'll go probably with bright orange and yellow. This is how the fire looks. Don't miss the fire on light skin, so this is why I did the edge of fire a little bit darker, like dark red. And then it will keep the contrast between fire and skin tone. Yeah, place a little bit dark red inside of petal, just to show like a burnt petal, and then on the edge, like a highlight, I will use the bright orange and yellow. Okay guys, I think like this is gonna be better. What voltage do you usually use for color picking? I use the same voltage for color and for gray wash. It's around like 8.2, 8.5. It's horizon position of Cheyenne Unlimited. I don't remember exactly what voltage it is, but it's around 8.5. But like I said before, you probably just joined us. We already talked about that. Like I said before, voltage is like only one point of few different, what depends on your unpacking of color, because not only voltage is important, it's important like the stroke of the machine, how thick or thin your ink are, and also important how straight your skin, how how you press the machine, you know. And there are a lot of how like your movement is very important. So it doesn't matter if I use 8.5 and you will set up in your machine 8.5, it will be the same. No, it won't be, because we use different machine, we press machine, and we do like different press the machine to the skin, you know, needle to the skin. We use probably maybe different colors, you know, with straight skin a little bit different. And what is like very important, we can move the machine, the movement of the machine is going to be different as well. So voltage is important, but voltage is not everything. I do mostly black and gray, but I have some trouble picking white and other pigments. So about the white, I know a lot of tattoo artists has trouble, so what I try to do is place white only close to a very dark color, so when white turns to beige a little bit, to off-white, then it still will look very light because it contrasts to the black color. So the second thing is I try to make white ink a little bit thinner, you know, and blend it like a kind of like a gray wash. I mean, like soft, not so solid as a color, not as solid as blending color, you know. So, and you can see here as well when I blend the yellow, I just try to blend it like very fast, and maybe back there later, maybe like in 15 minutes, and add again when I need it. So about voltage, I answered it's around like 8.5, 8.2, 8.5, something like that. And about the white color, also like I said, I try to make it a little bit thinner, add a few drops of mixed solution, and don't try to pack it very solid like a color, exactly color. So I try to make it softer a little bit, like a gray wash, and kind of like not pack it, more like blend it, you know. Yeah, guys, like 5 minutes more probably, 5-10 minutes more, and I will stop the, yeah, like 5-10 minutes more, and I will stop the live. Yeah, thank you, bro. If you like it, tap like on this video, and actually later I will share this video on Venmo, or I will share this video on Patreon. So if you follow my Patreon, you can find it to rewatch, because it won't be possible to rewatch it here on YouTube. And also on Patreon, I will share probably the color map of this tattoo, and you can find there more live streams and more education material as well. So go there. Oh, thank you so much. So yeah, you can especially you can rewatch this video from the beginning till the end on Patreon very well. Well, because I'm not gonna share it for later here on YouTube. So I will close it. I just share it right now to get more questions, to answer to more questions. Then to everyone who watch it later on Patreon is gonna be interesting. Not only my thoughts, you know, I also answer to questions, to different questions from different people with different experience. So yeah, you can watch it, and later I will share the color map of this tattoo and how I mix this the colors for this tattoo as well. So yeah, and thank you so much for subscribing me on Patreon. How do you like it? What did you find helpful for you over there? So yeah, I finished the pedal, so I probably will check everything. We have like probably like 5 minutes more, and I will stop this video. Just work a little bit with blending, and actually most of the tattoo is done. You can see that I spent around like 4 hours, maybe, like a clean time work. It's around like 4 hours to create this tattoo. So maybe like 4.5, because also some preparation a little bit, and also I gonna stop it now, but there also was a break, and also gonna be like maybe extra 15 minutes just finish up, you know, just check in everything and maybe in the end show the result. So guys, yeah, I have to stop it. We're already almost 4 hours here. Okay, I do just last a few questions. If you have some, just write. You have like a few minutes to ask them, and I will stop this live stream. I'll have also a collaboration with Igor. Thank you so much. We will do more. If you are from the US and you would like to get, reach us out. You guys combined created incredible work, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. And probably we'll see, because I already have one time-lapse video on my YouTube about the collaboration, but real-time video of collaboration you can find on Patreon. There's probably like 1.5 hour video where we did the full chest piece with Igor together. So yeah, if you subscribe to me on Patreon, you can find this video over there. If you don't subscribe, so go there, you can see the real time, or you can find time-lapse on YouTube, so it's up to you. But yeah, thank you so much, and we will do more, and I will talk to Igor, and we will do probably live stream on YouTube or Patreon. We'll see how it works. We'll do live stream as well in showing the full process. So if you would like to join it, just subscribe, follow me on YouTube, and subscribe me on Patreon. I will share the information in there for sure. So guys, last minute, if you have something, just let me know. I just do last touches on this tattoo, you know, and I will stop. So it was pretty good live stream, I can say, because I did around like it was around like over 200 people join us. It's 240 or something like that. Thank you so much for being with me these 4 hours. Thank you. Everyone who follows me, subscribe to me on Patreon, can find this video on Patreon, this live stream, and can rewatch it. If you don't subscribe me and you would like to get more about that, find the link here in the description to this video. And what else? Yeah, and thank you so much. Thank you to everyone. It was over 100 questions, I can say, what I check, and actually it was over 240 people or 250, something like that. Thank you to all of you, and see you next time in January around 11, 14, something like that. So like January 11 or 14, I will do next live stream and showing something more. Thank you so much, and see you. Bye bye.